Ah, the most on-time streamer you'll ever see. How's it going, guys? Have coffee? How you doing, Solus? Ah, how we doing, my friends? Let's see what we got today. Let's see what we got. I want to do Lightsmith key again. Yay. Spain won. Yay! Get owned, England. Man, why couldn't it have been the French? Ah, well, you take the wins you get. And Breeze and Beta M Plus, yeah? Having fun? Bored watching him? Yeah, I figure. I figured it wasn't that interesting. I haven't even tuned in at all. Haha, having so much fun? Yeah, so much fun, yeah. We are actually gonna play some Priest today. I'll join you in the fun having. I will. When's the like soccer World Cup thing? A little while from now.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district.
Whatever's actually fine.
We'll drive this.
I feel like it's fine until you get into certain dungeons. Yeah. All playing the same classes? Yep. The old special. That's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. Curse, poison, kick, stop, healing, carry, and you're golden. Yup. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's keybinds in OBS. I tried to hit WASD during OBS. That was weird. Man, I gotta find out how I'm gonna take Fist. Oh wait, is it really 2 holy power? God damn, dude. Prices these days. I don't think recompense is that good. I don't think I can really afford to take it with 2 points. Thinking that like to see the new Dungeons War Within, your lives gift from the universe. I got you, Dylan. Welcome in, welcome in. Perfect timing, in fact. We were doing a bit of testing yesterday for Lightsmith, but I wanted to do some more. So we'll start and get busy with that. Like, very firmly never taking Tears Deliverance after yesterday's debacle with it. It's just atrocious. I think they've actually nerfed Tears Deliverance like 4 or 5 times at this point since it was ever introduced. I think at that point you just need to delete the ability. You've had like enough attempts. Holy crap. Something like that. Yeah, we'll try a couple different builds here. How did the shield go off when I kicked it? I don't understand. Hate to see it. Oh well. I hope we get to see some more VDH today. I'm gonna see if I can find some more VDH tankaroos for this. Because yesterday was like really good. I'm surprised. Come on, Tankums, you got this. Just a 1 mil shield out of nowhere. Try to do a better job with my weapons as well. I feel like I wasn't throwing my weapons too well yesterday. Anyone upload any content on raid healing for Shaman? Is it bugged or bad? I don't think so. I don't think it's bugged or bad. Just not that many people like watch videos of like raid testing and stuff, or like watch the YouTube videos. People will like watch it live, but yeah, I don't know. CLDR which healers are good. Shaman and Paladin, I think, are like the top two at the moment. I was thinking about doing a video about it though, of like, let's go over like how much I expect things to change, because I was thinking about it like last night, like late last night. I'm like, man, they really didn't make a lot of changes to healers when we were like a month out or so. Like, I wonder if this is gonna be it. How you doing, Alan Dura? HPal is definitely a meta candidate. Definitely a meta candidate. I don't think like healer damage is that significant, although I have not really been like focusing on that as like a priority with my gameplay or anything like that. Just gonna stun him until we get a grip or something. And Divine Toll. I gotta be a little faster with that. Oh my god, is it powerful. What's up, Danny? I'm chilling. Trying to have like a bit of productivity this weekend, but we've definitely been chilling. Just catching up with family and took Friday off just to relax. HPal still feeling good after the nerf to Heralds? Yeah, it feels like a very, very slight nerf that they had, Zobi. Because there's now been 2 or 3 different Herald nerfs. And the spec is still just blasting. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the features they added in the middle of Dragonflight, or I guess like it's been a few months. Yeah, it's been out for a decent amount of time. It's just like that, and there's a like a panel at the end of the M+ runs that also is like more visible. Well, I probably have threat, so I'm running out.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. What do I take before Dusk and Dawn? Strength and Conviction. Or, oh, which one? Under. Sorry, Fading Light. Yeah. Every time I watch you, I go play healer for a while, make it fun. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. Yeah, we did Tears, and like, while Relentless Inquisitor feels good, Tears just feels so bad right now. You need like 2 talent points to actually make it work. Even then, it is weak. Wait, what the hell? How did he die? It is kind of nuts giving your HPal, or it's like giving your Blood DK like a 1 mil plus shield. Think I'll wind up doing Delves much at all? When I tested it, it was really cancerous as a healer. So, unless they fix that, I would say probably not. I feel like Priest is like one of the worst as well. because it's just, you know, it doesn't have the kick, doesn't have stuns, just, you know, you just fear mobs away, and like that's about it, right? So I'd like to. I think it'd be fun, but the powers that I got out of Delves were like really weak and not very significant at all. And then there we go. Yeah, the powers I got out of it were like really weak, and it was just not that fun when, you know, like mobs started requiring kicks and stuns and all that stuff, you know. Yeah, maybe I'll go Coltiran or Tauren, you know, anything for a stop. So yeah, you bet, Diggy. Brings more to spell options, like letting everyone dispel everything doesn't take away from class fantasy. I agree. I don't know why dungeons in particular have these different effects. Like, just make everything magical effects, you know? In dungeons. They want poisons, curses, diseases, whatever. Have that for PvP, and it will be fine. Yeah, Tears feels really weak. Icy Veins' says Druid is the top healer for TW so far. What? Why? Wait, why did, like, is there like a reason that they say it's the top healer? Like, do a write-up or something on it? Yeah, go for it, kids. Alright. He takes it. Alright. Let's say. Oh, he did. Besties. No reason to have Holy Light in your bar. After you hit Holy Prism, you get a buff called Divine Favor, where it makes your Holy Light cast faster and hit for more. It's basically every 30 seconds you can have like a really efficiently cast. He's just gonna get meleeed. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. No? Okay. I'm sad. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yay. Maybe I should have played a range healer. Then I would get targeted. No, no, it's right here. Archer, the one I said that needs the most help. That and Disc Priest, yeah. Yeah. Laser beam effect's gone? No, it's just only during wings up time. Petco. So they just do like a small write-up and that's it? This is such a DPS player right up. That's such a DPS player right up. Oh yeah, they do good damage. Oh my god, dude. Damage doesn't matter if everyone's fighting to live. Is that a wish list? I don't know. I think Pekko's just doing all the specs and all the classes in the game, and like that's really tough to do.
So
it's really tough to do.
In the war within, how are they?
How are they right now? I think they need some loving. Thank you for the prime in the 2 months, Mazai. I think right now they have some issues that are atonement duration, especially in a dungeon environment. I think they have some issues. Here's the laser beams, by the way, in like 2 seconds. And laser beams. Oh wait, no, I'm playing Lightsmith. Teehee. No laser beams. Yeah, this has some issues that are atonement duration, especially in a dungeon environment. But I'm hoping that they're gonna do something to address. Raids, they feel really, really strong though. I think this is gonna continue to be really powerful in raids, even if the gameplay might be a little awkward. We already got 2, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe perfect. Ah. The longest holy light cast of your life.
We're gonna need those pro guides for these dungeons there, bug. Easy content, smile.
Absolutely, Zelenko. Oh yeah. I've been doing write-ups. So I was actually like about to start recording them. And then they started changing mists, and I was like, ooh, maybe I should not get them fully made just yet, but probably this week I will. Shepard the Ram, thank you so much for the prime. And Zelenko, thank you again for the 5. So, recent Edge, like see Chastise reworked into a better CC option. That'd be nice. Yeah. That'd be really, really nice, dude. Look at these knockbacks.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace. Please, ensure Lady Proudmoore's safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth in the docks.
Which damage meter works in beta? Details. Just when you're installing it on the CurseForge app, go into like the option for like details, make sure you're installing the alpha version of it, and then that way you'll be good to go. Homework right now. I wanted to drop this up before I forget. Hey, I appreciate it, Shepard. Keep that in my dude. Man, it's so awkward with this stupid affix. Oh, it actually spawned close. Let's go. See, I thought it was going to spawn behind us when the RP had started. Did I heal this guy? No? Were you ever able to heal these guys back in the day? I never played Alliance. No. Happily, never played Alliance, you know? He just wanted to walk right in. All right, we attack.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I do think all of these affixes are like forced onto whatever the tank's positioning is. So you guys remember all those like old snap spots there might be some relevance to them for next expansion. Because it seems like this and the orb affix, like the orbs are raining from the sky, they all like center around the tank's positioning. And so when they do that, you can kind of like bait them to be like stacked in a very specific location, you know? So at 12s, the voidbound stuff goes away. Yeah. The voidbound, the ascendant, whatever you want to call it, it all goes away. And so it's just like health and damage for the monsters. And it is a crazy step up. Feels like it's an extra like 2 or 3 key levels or something like that with all the damage and health that the mobs have. So I'd really like to see them increase their stamina, because right now we're doing it in what's effectively like normal gear. Give us some more eye level to really actually work with, and we'd be in great shape. See, it's so weird. I feel like it's targeting onto the tank, and then it does this. I don't know anymore. Did I get any decent damage? Do you not like double dip with Summer when you're using a Blood Decay? It's like the healing and the damage that it does. Nah, Void Emissaries don't. I don't think they give any percent. I'll double check, but nearly positive they don't. Yeah, how you doing, Muffkins?
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rebel.
For an Holy Pally during beta? I've been enjoying Holy Pally a lot. Been enjoying Shaman a lot. Been a lot of healers I've actually had a lot of fun with. I think compared to Dragonflight's beta, I enjoy a lot of the healers like way, way more. Oh, I wasn't looking on that one. Well, of course. It didn't. Oh yeah, they changed this fight. Forgot all about that. Damn, Blizzard was really mean about this fight. So I would heal my play. Played a raid last time. Retails H Priest did 250 million over 3 bosses. The next one did 91 million. How's that possible? In counter design? Yeah. In counter design, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'm in a main priest. Yeah, trash percentage did not go up. I don't know, some fights have more damage than others. Oh, or main something that isn't priest? I guess it depends on what your definition of maining is. Yeah, this is Lightsmith. Ads might run in a sec, so let me know if they do. But like, in Season 2 of Dragonflight, my Paladin was higher IO than my Priest, but I got title on both the characters, and I rated that tier as priest, right? So I guess it depends on like what your definition is, because something like that I could very much see myself doing next expansion, you know? I could very, very much see myself playing something else more for keys. TWH probably be a difficult thing for somebody to pick up. Not like insanely difficult, but I don't think it's gonna be like easy, you know. I think it's like moderate difficulty, at least to play it well. There's a lot of healers that are, you know, very easy to pick up initially. Get like the basics of building and spending your resources, but I think a decent chunk of it's also timing, how you're using your resources, when you're using them, things like that. Yeah. Oh, we're not killing this boss fight. HPal feels really, really strong. HPal feels really, really strong. Let's see. Not been any significant changes in how Priest plays. Their M+ performance continues to be great in both HPS and DPS aspects, while also having one of the strongest utility packages among any healer specialization. Christ, man, like I do consulting, you know, you just ask. Just ask, man. Mobility and durability remain ongoing, as well as being one of the only healers in the game without an interrupt. This can specifically harm their already weak mob control, especially as Season 1 is shaping up to be full of dangerous caster mobs. Overall, expect further changes before forming a final opinion on this priest. I don't understand. What is one of the strongest utility packages when you're talking about a Mythic Plus environment, and then you're talking about your mob control being bad? What do you mean? Ugh. But what do you mean? Yeah, I guess it's just PI that he's talking about. Like, your utility package, DRs. Like, yes. Already. Guy running the Ice Winds content, don't know what they're talking about. Newsflash, sidewalk, what will raining? I just don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. The tank's looking meta for TW. There's a lot of like stout tanks, thankfully. It might be Bear, honestly. Bear feels really good. But there's a bunch of good ones. To be 100% fair, there's a bunch of good ones. Yo, Aquia, thank you so much for the prime. I think the only ones that I'm like worried about right now would be something like Prop Alley. Count how many spells weren't throughput and said all of them are great utility. Yeah, it's just I feel like I shouldn't have to explain it, but utility matters a lot depending on the situation that you're in and the environment that you're in. Yo, Dan, thank you for the prime. So if you're in a dungeon and you're a healer with a poison dispel, well, that's all well and good, but how many poison dispels are there? Oh, there's a lot of poison dispels. Great, your utility's good. Oh, there's actually not many poison dispels? Oh, then your utility is irrelevant, right? if we're in a world where augmentation of ochre exists, why would you count bloodlust as a positive for bringing this healer or this damage dealer if you already have an augmentation of ochre? You know? It's like that. Damn, I'm getting railed. In-game. Yeah, but like, I feel like his article, like you said, it's just pulled up like, oh, they have this ability, they have that ability, they have this ability. They have lots of utility, and it's like, not really. Like, I guarantee you in his article, he's like, oh yeah, the diseases that priests can dispel. And I'm like, okay, but have you looked at where the diseases are in these dungeons? Because I can count on one hand. Actually, no, I count on like one finger, really, where all the diseases are. And it's this dungeon, and they're dispel, and they're interruptible. And even if they go off, they don't really deal diddly squat for damage. It's like this dungeon and Necrotic Wake, and they're very, very meager. They're very meager. It's a shackle. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, is shackle utility? Objectively, yes. How useful is the utility in these dungeons? Where are the monsters you're going to shackle? They don't exist. So, like, yeah, something exists, but how much are you going to use it? Not at all? Okay. So, like, you're saying the utility kit that they have is actually not useful. Got it. I don't know, that's the shit that grinds my gears. Almost all the time there's 0 CC. Yeah, there's very few times where you want to, like, isolate a mob. Yeah. It exists, just not that frequent. And, like, even in Necrotic Wake, it's like, how many times do you want to just isolate a mob and not hit it? Not too frequently. It's like, in the case of Disc, I feel like he's right that it's really poor right now, but he's right for like the wrong reasons, kind of thing, you know? But in the case of like Druid, I don't know what he's talking about, because Druid's output is like really, really garbanzo. What they have going for them right now is the fact that they deal a lot of damage, and they have a good utility kit, but all the Paladin mains can testify to, like, if the numbers aren't there, then like the spec is gonna struggle. That's exactly what happened to Holy Pally. Oh, I applied the weapons to the wrong guy. Yeah, that was the disease I just dispelled, and like it deals like no damage. Any and all hot takes coming from chat were just put into the list without any vetting or fact checking. Love it. I love it. Shadow Priest to be meta, it needed an entire season's worth of master spells, Mind Stew skips, and a god comp centered around it. Keeping it alive says a lot about the class. It helped in Season 4 that it was also just insane damage. But Season 3, yeah. Good tank or Resto Shaman, I'm saying. Resto Shaman's pretty fun. Nah, Petco was riding it YOLO. Like, he's played at a high level for a while. Played at a very high level for a while. But yeah, there's the stinky vomit. Okay. You know, it's doing like 5-10% a tick or something like that. That almost got me. You almost got me this time. You see, just like a little dot, and you get rid of it. A little dot, and you get rid of it. How you doing, Kiji? Yo, congrats, Maha. How you doing, man? Actually, Maha, I got a question. I got a gym question. Do you have, like, long hair? Like, medium-length hair or anything? What do you, if you, like, wake up in the morning and then you go to the gym first thing, What do you do if your hair's a mess? Because mine, like, I'm trying to get some water, get a comb on it and stuff like that. It refuses. It only cooperates after I've had a shower. Dunk it in the sink. Yeah, but then you like go in with like wet hair. I'm like, eh. Or a hat. See, that's I've come to understand why people wear hats to the gym now. Because it makes a lot more sense. Yeah. I hate wearing hats. Yep.
Sea giant is demolishing everything in its path.
Short hair, I have a bit more afro status, use a beanie. Okay. Trying to meet someone at the gym? No, but like I'm not trying to have my hair go in like 6 different directions. You know? Got a gnarly cowlick in the mornings, you know? Rim over your eyes, people think you're hard and gangster. Oh yeah. Headphones help. Yeah, I actually really like earbuds, man. I'm like full-fledged on the earbud train. Better genetics, your hair just falls well naturally. Damn, thanks, man. Dude, these poisons, they stack up so fast. Live, my boy. Oh, Kathy, thank you for the 9 months. Horde hat represent? True. Yeah, I can pull it up in a sector. Oh, I know one of my videos did have nothing but arcane mages in it. That was pretty fun. How you doing, City? No problem. Glad to help. The consultant work was free. Ah, thanks, man. Kind and generous. Giant 90 sweatband. You know, I could do it. I think I could rock a sweatband pretty well. I think I could. Yeah, I got your tour. Yeah, we spent a bunch of time messing around with Tears Deliverance, and Tears real bad. Short hair, it's kind of short. Been growing out more. It definitely does fall flat most of the time, though. Just dying to dispel the tank again and again and again. Love to see it, Tor. Might as well hit the 80s and get visor hats. Oh, I want to get those like wicked sunglasses too. Yeah, but you know it's getting thick. But I get like a crazy cowlick in the back. It's like a really bad angle. Also, it's a little too hot in Texas for a beanie. Forgot about that part. Yeah, there's a lot of cases of that in Najimu where the class trees feel like they're still needing more time and attention and everything like that. Shaman or monk, what do I like more? Good question. Maybe shaman right now. Maybe shaman right now. The benefit with shaman at the moment is like shaman's not felt this good to me maybe ever. I don't know, maybe like early Shadowlands, mid Shadowlands or something like that. But I love the streamlining they've done with this spec. I feel like it's so much needed for such a long time. I wish we would have saved that for last boss. Oh well. we need to kill this. The recent YouTube video on the healers. Appreciate you keeping us updated. You bet, Tweezy. Thank you for checking them out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm hoping this coming week is when we actually see those like healer changes they were talking about last time. I'm hoping. Yeah, what's wrong with Rogue right now? I thought Rogue was like in a great spot for a while. But everyone's been like really heavy downer on it. Video of the meta healers? Not yet. I kind of talked about it in the last video because what I did with the last video was I was like, here's all the utility that matters. Like, here's what the dungeons bring to us. Even if they, you know, tune the numbers down or tune the numbers up for an ability, like, you're still needing this utility and not that utility, right? Kind of like what we were talking about a minute ago with Priest, where it's like, hey, like, there's not that many diseases in the dungeons that matter. There's a lot of poisons and curses that matter. Ergo, you know, poison curse spells are valuable. Things like that. So that's kind of what the last video was talking about. But I'm leaning towards like Shaman and Paladin at the moment as being like the big top dogs. The thing that they were talking about was like increasing stamina again, and nerfing like percentage-based heals. And so they nerfed the percentage-based heals, but they did not increase stamina at all. So I have to assume that they're talking about something that's going to happen soon and has not happened yet. But who knows? Yep, it is definitely going to be a Dwarven season.
You've done it! Without their giant Ashrane's forces. Ha! Enjoy your hollow victory! Ha! Enjoy your hollow.
I think you could be a Dwarf Resto Shaman, right?
You have no hope of
Remove any effects on yourself, dispel somebody else. Easy game.
hollow victory, fools! Without the Vulcan fleet, you have no hope. Ha! Enjoy your
The stamina increase was what we got on day 1 of beta. I don't know.
Ashrane's beast is destroyed.
Why like write about it now then, you know? That was the confusing part, right? Totemic card to learn? Nah, I think Shaman and Holy Priest are probably like the 2 easiest to learn right now.
Who did this beast eat me? Who did this beast eat me?
I'm definitely enjoying Herald the most. Yeah. I feel like Herald of the Sun is super fun. Totemic is like the way. Totemic is the option right now. Oh, I cannot see you.
Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Ready to fire!
Hup, hup, hup. Fire gear available for this? Or why are you getting destroyed into 5? Dungeon Herdy. Basically. Dungeon Herdy. Yeah, I mean, this boss is just overtuned. The Void Emissaries like to come out at horrible, horrible times. The AUG is LOSing me every 5 seconds. You know. Just fun stuff. Like that. I think he had like 6 or 7 stacks in that one. Warlock is helping with the spells only when it's on him. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Unless he had AMS or something. Now he is, I guess. We have the chance to test which hero talent seems the most damage potential. Yeah, they both kind of have different ways of doing it. I think Engulf might be, like, Engulf Flame Shaper stuff might be better, though.
Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chop.
Nobody fired. But yeah, I really don't think like healer damage is going to be all that insanely important, to tell you the truth. Yeah. If I don't stand in melee, then he starts hull crackering, and then he's gonna do it right now, and boom, we're all dead. I got some time right now, I can show you. Shaman's mana management, you have to like drink a little bit here and there, but it's not bad. Certainly not nearly as bad as it was beforehand. Does Icy Veins not allow comments on their website? Oh no, they have 180 comments. To a place where the healer's job is to heal. There's too much responsibility placed on the healer and pugs, especially with affixes. Yeah, now it's kind of moving to like responsibility for like stops. They reworked Light of the Martyr, Patrick. It's not an active ability that you cast anymore. The separate profiles for each of my healers and sell? No, I just have one profile. It's linked in that video I had put out the other day. Or I guess a while ago, but... yeah, all you do is like when you load up a different healer, you just change your click cast binds and stuff like that. For each spec, and then you're good to go. Hey, how you been, Andy?
I owe you one. Just give me a second to get this cannon working.
Open your mind to
Ready to fire.
I know, HPal actually heals, man. It actually heals. shit.
This beast eat me.
Did you get eaten by sharks or?
Now I'll get this cannon
I
prep
just got melee to death.
payback.
Wild, wild, wild.
I require a target.
I mean, we're just full on ignoring it. Yeah. Like, nobody is actively attacking the Affix except for the Shadow Priest. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, it's literally just like people not, I don't know, not doing anything. This Affix is kind of like a big explosive orb, and I think it's pretty annoying. Like, why are you guys attacking this one? Please attack the demo.
Beast eat me. Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chunks.
And if somebody gets into this cannon and then fires, okay, well, it doesn't look like anybody is. Thought they were about to though. Oh, no, now he is. Also can't see his HP. Yeah.
This beast eat me.
Open your mind. Whispers.
I am out of range.
Yeah.
Eat me.
Please attack the demo, guys. It's Affix, demo, ripping. It seems like Lightsmith's kind of undertuned right now.
I do not have a target.
In melee. Yeah, we're on the struggle bus right now. Hey, we'd love to see a tour. We did it, guys.
This beast eat me.
So weird because we were like We were doing fine the first time, and then
I must get closer.
everything went wrong. Everyone's skipping it again. Cannon, cannon. So I can heal or I can do the cannon. I guess I'm gonna do the cannon. And leave him to die. This is actually the stuff that, like... this is what's gonna lead to a healer strike. This is 100% what is gonna cause the healers to go on strike. Yep. Like when somebody's running away from you while they have a debuff, and then like the off dispels have been like shaky at best. It's like, alright. See, there it is. Mm-mm.
I am out of range.
It's looking good in beta. Pally, Shaman. If Druid gets numbers buffs, then maybe Druid, but not right now. That number is real small. That number is real small for their healing. Everybody's leaving? Oh, I guess it's gonna be me. Don't die. Good luck. Sorry, I wasn't there to heal you. I was doing the cannon. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Please kill that. Shaman nerfs? Will we? But will we? Nah, I don't play Sod. No time. Deepest sympathies for this key. I appreciate it, bro. How have you been doing, Andy? Alright. We did it! Woo! DPS meta is gonna be? Yeah, I mean the DPS meta definitely affects like the tank, or sorry, tank and DPS meta affect the healer meta a lot. So close. Yeah. Well, people wanted me to do pugs, so you know.
Speak with me when you're ready to put an
end to Ashvane's fleet.
You know. T-Mog farming while waiting for the war within. Nice. There's the Shadow said healer. Yeah. In a crazy way, yeah. Yep. Let's hoping Mr. Equinox will be on. I think we've gotten our fill of Lightsmith, haven't we? Mentioned that video that Priest wants a Druid tank meta. The other healers is reliant with how things are shaping up. Let me think. Not really. You might like lean a little bit more towards one or the other or something like that, right? But not that much. Like obviously you wouldn't want to have like a Resto Druid and a Bear Druid kind of situation. But it's like a Prot Warrior is not going to have an insane amount of like crowd control abilities and everything like that. And so like Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, you know, bring a really strong amount, but they don't have to run together to like make up for each other, if that makes sense. You know, because you can get that done with other DPS. You can get that done even if you have like a Holy Pally and like a Prot Warrior or something like that. Like neither of them have the strongest level of crowd control in their role, right? Holy Paladin doesn't have as good of like mob control as a Druid or a Resto Shaman, but it's still at like a good enough level, right? Compared to like something like Priest. Actually have a kick. You bet, Lisa. Is our Shaman bad on blood? I don't think so. I think Resto Druid's kind of mid overall. I don't feel like it does a lot of output. I don't feel like it does a lot of healing. All of that. Like I'm so confused. Just so confused. Resto Druids enjoyed many changes. The last thing I feel like Resto Druids have been enjoying is their changes in the War Within. But am I speaking out of turn for Resto Druid players? Their defensive profile is strengthened. The current performance is nowhere near as dominant as it used to be. Hopefully to see more changes. See the spec return to the top level. For now, its performance will remain average. I don't understand this list. I just don't understand. Like, am I illiterate? Best choice, Resto Druid. But for now, its performance will remain average. Let me zoom in. I just realized it might be scuffing some stuff. It's just covering the entire page now. God bless. Part of it, Malrog, is like, what dungeons are you struggling with? What situations are you struggling with? Are you ever like recording your own gameplay and watching it back? They're the best choice because they can turn into a cat. I mean, you know, that's a fair statement, you know? People love cats. I like cats. Yeah, Prez is decent, spoke way higher about Prez than Druid. I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm just so confused. HPal Inc. I guess. I just I'm baffled. I'm baffled. A box with their strong utility package. A box with power infusion in it. Woo! Shackle's great. They also got Soothe and all that other stuff. 5/5 utility. Let me think about where you actually use Mind Soothe. So, like, Mind Soothe has not been working properly at all in these dungeons. But I'm pretty sure the spooters are like beasts or something. So I'm pretty sure you don't Mind Soothe anything there. I think these Kikatal looking dudes are technically humanoids, but there's like none you can actually skip. You know, you got big old bugs. Make it make sense? Yeah. I definitely don't agree that Drew is the best right now. Maybe if they like buff up its numbers or something like that. But the only thing that Druid feels good about is like Swiftmend when it comes to its healing. Like having double Swiftmend and like the healing Swiftmend does feels great. Your trees, they don't do diddly squat. They don't do diddly squat. Thanks, function. You guys hear this? Made more sense? Yeah. Downpour work with Surging Totem? Yes. So, Shamans seem undervalued due to not having a true external. So, what is the value of the external? Right? Let's walk through this like step by step. Externals are good for both the tanks, obviously, and for, you know, anybody in your group who's squishy to keep them alive, right? Yeah, we all know. Checkbox. Well, how much do tanks need externals right now in beta? How survivable are tanks in Season 4, in Season 3, in Season 2, in Season 1, right? I think it's very fair to say that throughout all of Dragonflight, tanks have been extremely self-sustainable and have not had great areas where they must have an external or live or die, right? This isn't like Shadowlands Season 1 by a mile. And so externals would be really good for other people to deal with other bursts of damage, you know? Assuming the group is getting railed left, right, and center, you know? But it's weird that he talks about that outside their long cooldown. I mean, it is a 3 minute, and you have, yeah, it's a 3 minute, and they buffed it. And there's DR that you have onto your Earth Shield. You have the new Spirit Totem. Shaman's already going to spec into mass amounts of versatility anyway for their own survivability because they know it's a weak spot, and that's usually what healers do anyway. So, I would think of Link as like a party cooldown, a party DR. Yeah. And you're also just natty having more stamina, you know? So it's like being like, oh man, they don't have Iron Bark. And it's like, well, only one spec has Iron Bark. Yeah. So it's like, it's weird. Your healing's more efficient, several options to top up health bar swiftly while dealing damage, stronger spot heal, better defensive group-wide utility. Their new hero talents have helped them close the gap and elevate their gameplay. If you're an avid Shaman fan, the expansion should get back into it as it looks promising in terms of healing, damage, and flow. The negative, it doesn't have an external. Although it's a great choice when your team's stacked, a strong single target DR would be helpful. I mean, everybody would get better with external. I don't know. It's like so milk toast, you know? It's like fluff things. It's like the world would be better with more sunshine. And it's like, I mean, yeah, you know, I'd love more sunshine, you know? Mark's clearly an example. I know, it's just so goofy. Like, why isn't the beginning of this tier list talking about what the dungeons do? Like, that's the whole thesis point of my video that I had yesterday, right? It was like, here's the dungeons and what's important in the dungeons, and here's the healers that have that stuff. You know, who cares about shackle undead? There's no undeads to shackle. Ugh. World would, in fact, not be better with sunshine. Okay, sorry. More rain. More rain. More rain. The series being worse. They need to be in melee. Like, when is that actually an issue? Yeah, there's like, I don't know, there's some shitty areas in. Let me see. Hang on. Let's go through a couple of these. I've bounced between a couple of them. All right, so HPal received their fair share of changes, with one of the most notable being the removal of Daybreak, giving them fewer cooldown. Glimmer? Christ. Both hero talents fill the void, shifting power back to Avenging Wrath. New tier set will add more healing throughput off cooldowns, addressing a previous issue for the spec while also increasing their damage profile. I guess. Tier set adds more healing throughput off cooldowns, addressing a previous issue for the spec. Okay, so I guess his point is that it increases your healing when you don't have cooldowns up, which like it kind of does, but it also increases your healing when you have cooldowns up, you know? While also increasing your damage. Like, I guess if, yeah, you're using shocks and you have a 10% cooldown to its ability, yeah. Sadly, there are no new changes for the M+ toolkit. Why sadly? They've had one of the best toolkits for dungeons forever. But everyone knows that Holy Pally is one of the best party-wide utilities, strong defensives, and excellent mob control. Then why sadly? Overall, expect him to be one of the best healers going forward into the first season. Okay, so you say this is one of the best healers, and then the best healer, you say the performance remains average. Mistweaver received not only massive changes in their spec-oriented talents, but also some quality of life changes across the board, removal of essence font, etc. No, don't etc. People don't know. I guarantee you there's like a bunch of people in chat who are like thinking about coming back to the game, want to come back to the game. Like, okay, removal of essence font's one thing. What about the removal to Zen Pulse? What about the different changes that they're having towards... Or what about the ridiculous amount of like snare removal and mobility that they're receiving in their spec tree? And the cons that Druid expects an aura buff that'll make them the best? I'll double check that. Yeah. There's like this Icy Veins tier list video, which is not making much sense. Let me go back and check that though. Alright. Defensive was strengthened. The current performance is nowhere near as dominant. We're hopeful to see more changes to see the spec return to the top level. Flat aura percent make the spec better, as it is already one of the best toolkits. A hidden gem this tier. Yeah, I feel like you just... I don't know, I feel like you said it wrong. Like, this prediction is based off of the assumption that Druid's going to receive aura buffs that substantially increase its output so that it's better. But you're talking about it right now with the modifier that stuff changes. So, like, why would you, like, this is good right now, but, like, it's not. It's actually just going to get better later. Yeah, exactly, Missing. Like, that should be explained very quick and, like, here. Oh, hey, Mistweaver has gotten some changes. It has way more mobility than ever, and it's pruned a number of useless abilities that people hated using, like Zen Pulse. Essence Font they removed, and so now you don't need to lean on it for the double mastery applications. Your mastery is just your mastery, and it's more straightforward as a result, you know? Stuff like that. You need, like, I don't know, it just drives me crazy. I think they're pretty brutal right now, Berman, for the tuning. And also for, like, the design of, like, every mob does something, and there's a lot of things to do. There's a lot of things to do. So, I think, like, S tier healers right now is, like, Shaman and Paladin. Yeah. I think it's, like, Shaman and Paladin are, like, the S tiers. Mistweaver and Prez are at, like, a mid-level. And then it's like Druid, but if Druid gets buffed, it's easily in the top tier. It easily becomes top tier, top 3 or whatever, if its healing is good, you know? A lot of thoughts. Maybe I should be a guide rider? Maybe. It's so, like... it's so weird. It's so weird, man. One person alone, a sole damage dealer, should not be writing a guide on classes and roles they don't play. It's hot take, Nimsy. It's hot tape. It's requiring a lot of bravery. All right. Let's go back to our reading, though. Let's go back to our reading. Okay, so Mistweaver's current HPS profile is amazing as it can easily tackle any given encounter in M+, while contributing to the team with its great damage profile. Somewhere out in the world, Meg's eye is twitching. Hey, Meg, how's it going? What timing? What timing? You literally just got here? Can you tell us more about the great damage profile of Mistweaver monks? I spin. I still do less damage than the Holy Priest. Is the great damage profile in the room with us now? All of this combined plays well with the strong utility package they offer, not only contributing to mob control, but also being a peel for your tank in dangerous situations with Ring of Peace. But how often does the tank kite? Again, what does Ring of Peace do? Okay, it manipulates mobs. Cool, great. But if you are not having your tanks kiting all the time, then you're using that ability for other things. You're using it as like a bad death grip, you know? And now that's decent, but you know, it's not like, oh my god, it's the most insane thing ever, right? What do you think the best dealer is going to be? HPal and Disc? Definitely HPal. I think Disc is like very down bad. HPal is excellent right now, Charles. Definitely check it out, dude. Like, all these utility lists are all well and good, but they vary in value depending on the dungeons, the tank meta, DPS meta, like all of that stuff, you know? Like most of the time you're just using Ring of Peace as like a shitty death grip. Like, that's fine, you know? But it's far from being used as a peel for your tank. They're the only healer capable of providing the Mystic Touch, which can significantly boost damage output if a melee-centric meta is being employed. Okay, so this is a good sentence. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So, are we looking at having a melee-centric meta? No. No, we are not. So, this is utility. But is it actually going to be used by lots of people? Well, no. Why is it so difficult to balance Disc? I think they just don't give it enough attention. Like, Druid and Disc Priest are both in the same boat of like, they got reworked in Dragonflight, and then they got built up to be dependent upon their new tier sets. And then unlike Preservation of Ochre, Mistweaver, and others, they didn't get that tier set rolled into their talents in any way. So it's like, they set up a temporary solution, and then that solution faded, and then poof, you know? Why can they not buff Mystic Touch to 6 or 8, nerf Chaos Brand? I mean, that'd be kind of based. Okay, the raid buffs with group size, they don't matter as much. As such, we are pleased with the current state, and although they're not the best, Specs in a great position, Mistweaver is still the only healer that does not have any external damage reduction cooldown to help support your team. Like, I know they nerfed Cocoon, and this is actually the prime area where you should talk about the nerf Cocoon, but like, yes, a 20% DR or whatever Bark is good, you know, Bark good ability, but also, if you have an absorb that absorbs your entire health bar, that's like about as good. In fact, sometimes it's better. Or yeah, like your personal defensives that you have on hand, the shields that you put up with Conduit of the Celestials constantly. You know, it's like people beef up Shaman for giving really high vigor uptime, which is true. But also think about Mistweaver. You're putting up this absorb on your entire team constantly in two different ways. One from your hero talents with Angry Dave. I forget the actual name of it. It's like Strength of the Ox or something. And then the other one from the Chi Cocoons, when if you're hitting Chi G every minute, which you are more or less. So it's like you're naturally increasing the effective health of your group. But they don't talk about that. I feel like I'm reading like a BFA post. HPal still do a ton of damage? Nah, they nerfed the sacred weapons. Yeah. Did they nerf you cocoons? Yeah, I mean, it's not like great. I'm just saying, like, you're frequently hitting multiple abilities that can help survivability for your team. And if you're in fights where there's like a Yasma, where it's like really bursty damage, you have the opportunity to be like, hey, I have Strength of the Ox for extra shields to defend the group. Hey, I have some Shikakuns to help with the team, right? You're actually doing something to help. So, Shaman HPal Mistweaver is best for next M plus season. Well, I was talking about him being like really good right now. Yeah. Like they're really good right now. I don't think Mistweaver is like bad by any means. I think if you were looking at like what's going to be the absolute top, you're also looking at healers that are going to have like Curse Dispels and the ones that are going to have like the most AoE stops to make up for like VDH. So I think like right now it's Shaman and Paladin. Partially for like the immunities, damage reduction that Paladin like brings to the group, the great shutdowns Shaman brings to the group, things like that. But, like, I think most healers are fine. The healers that are not fine is like Druid because output, Priest because utility, and in Disc's case, output. Yeah. Weird. All right. Minimal changes since the onset of beta. Like all specs, they inherited their new hero talents. Holy Priest's undergone few changes, resulting in a rotation that remains largely unchanged. They maintain their competitive DPS and HPS profiles, but continue to face the same limitations, low mobility, and insufficient mob control. Additionally, they're one of the few specs lacking an interrupt. It's noteworthy the spec is considered one of the safer healing options due to its reactive healing capabilities, which are adept at addressing any form of incoming or sustained HPS challenges, complemented by robust spot healing. Overall, further adjustments are anticipated to more accurately evaluate the Holy Priest. What does this mean? I mean, if you're anticipating something, shouldn't you like flesh out what that is? Lack of an interrupt, exacerbating their already weak mob control, deficient in strong mobility. Like, why are you talking about Monk not having an external damage reduction cooldown, but you don't talk about that with Holy Priest? Or you don't talk about how, like, Oracle has DRs? I don't know. All right. Prez still has the shortest offensive and defensive ability range among healers, which is a massive issue. Please. Yes, it's a problem. But to say it's like a massive issue causing all the problems. Ugh. Their performance has not been impressive following the rounds of beta testing. Based off what? With that in mind, their HPS is still the strongest asset, paired with decent DPS. What? What? Yeah, but why are they counting GS Rise as an external, but they're not counting Cocoon as an external? Yeah, but this whole, like, the entire article is based on M+. Both hero talents offer utility, adding flavor to the spec as a whole. What utility? Like, be specific. Like, oh, you can, like, flip mobs into the air, and then they're blinded, and then it's a nice way of having, like, an additional sort of side silence. Like, oh, like that's fucking good, you know? Along with Spatial Paradox ability being moved to the General Evoker tree. Chat, who wants to answer this one? Who wants to answer this one? You can only use this ability on healers. What if you are the only healer in a Mythic Plus environment? Who are you going to cast Spatial Paradox on? Who are you casting this ability on? Actually works on yourself? Yeah, I mean, you could cast it onto yourself and stuff, but like, how much are you actually relying on you moving casting? Like, I don't know, a handful of fights, maybe? Or you could just like hover, get a quick cast off or something like that. Like to list that as like, yeah, you just like hover instead. Like to list that as like, this is good utility. It's like, why? They don't stand out as the best healing option and are one of the least preferred ones. But why? Like, oh my god. Their performance has not been impressive following the rounds of testing. They don't stand out as the best healing op. Wait, why? I don't know. Maybe another means to do Emerald Communion. I mean, I think you usually just take the moving Emerald Communion in a dungeon environment anyway, you know? Spatial works like hover, so you can't cast empowers while moving anyway. Yeah. What are you getting out of it? It's rarely a problem in title range keys. Spent last 2 seasons playing around F-Flow. Yeah, very good point, Lufa. Very good point, man. Real mistake coming to it. I mean, people just like linked it to me and asked me to respond and react and stuff. Yeah. Not impressive, but they do strong HPS. Then like, what is the other parts of the kit that's like not impressive, you know? Because if you're just like showing this off to somebody and you're putting together these like utility package lists, then like, shouldn't you go in depth about like this is valuable, this is not valuable, you know? It's like there's not been any major changes in how it displays or talent overhauls. Their M+ performance continues to be great in both HPS and DPS aspects, while also having one of the strongest utility packages among any healing specialization. Mobility and durability remain ongoing issues, as well as being one of the only healers in the game without an interrupt. This can specifically harm their already weak mob control further, especially as Season 1 is shaping up to be full of dangerous caster mobs. It's like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what the dungeons do, and then here's who has good utility for the dungeons. Whole point. Biggest disadvantage is their high mobility encounters. Like what? Which high mobility encounters? It might significantly impact your DPS HPS profile. It's like, you either phrase it as like, the spec has like bad mobility, or you can be like, hey, in this dungeon, you have to move like almost all the time and heal, and like disc sucks for that. But other healers are gonna have an easier time, right? Having dungeon knowledge can help you with decision making on when to greed globals, but is ultimately an issue. Being one of the only healing specs without an interrupt harms their already weak mob control even further. Like that part's correct. It's just like half of it is like, yeah, that's right, and then the other half is like, but where's this coming from? Yeah, having dungeon knowledge helps you with healing. Yeah, you know. Shaman now because the tier set's OP. There you go. There you go. Indubitably. Having no kick is goofy. Just give him a different version of the kick for healers if silence is too strong. Yep. That'd be nice, man. Even like a 45-second kick would be fine. Wait. Why? You can't. I'm 90% sure you can't source magic yourself, right? Why is this here? Right? No, you can't. I didn't think so. Okay. Like I said, I was like, half of this seems right, half of it. Why? Why? He put Vamp Embrace on Priest. That is unfortunate. Okay, this one is like a technically correct, because technically you can use it, but like realistically, yeah, you don't use it. That would be like a technically correct. I wish you would have talked about how much worse that Psychic Scream is than every other crowd control on this list, though. Like, if you have a bad fear, then the caster mob flees in fear and runs away, and then is out of the pack. If you have, like, a bad stun or a bad knock-up or something like that, like, it's like, oh no, you just, you know, go after it, right? Yeah, like, what are you using Shackle and Dead on? I miss any other utility? How bad priest control is compared to like every other healer? Yep. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I really wish you would have talked about like what you need in these dungeons. Because again, Turn Evil, Shackle and Dead is like, what are you going to use these on? What's the specific thing that you want to use these on? Oh, okay, so like Turn Evil and Shackle are good for the that one boss in Necrotic Wake. They're good for Amarath. Oh, okay, cool. Just like jot it down. They always take petrifying. You can, just another talent node. You're kind of competing against a couple other like output or survivability options, like the bonus leech or something like that. Yeah. Talents for HPal? Yeah, just one sec. One sec. Nutty, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Toxic Popsicles, Carrion, Tabzer, Zem, and Ostradamus. Cheers, dude. So true. Buff disc. Buff disc. Yeah, here's the talents I was running with. And buff shaman. Oh my god. Thune, you can't keep getting away with this. Get rid of the 2 passives of priest, and they change Mind Soothe. So they didn't change Mind Soothe this X pack. They just like Mind Soothe just is not castable in any environment. You just can't cast the ability. So it should still work. It should. Not anything for the 5 months in the prime, dude. Much love, man. I think Druid's got a good kit for dungeons, but right now their output is really mid. If their output gets brought up, then I think they could be insanely strong, especially with the double Swiftmen talents, prosperity that got added. But that's like the only thing that actually feels good in their kit right now. It's like regrowth and Swiftmen. It's like the only shit that feels good. Your Treants feel really bad. It feels like you're just constantly taking all these GCDs to set up your healing to begin with. Main reason I stopped playing Priest, I don't feel like in Pugs you can fix any problems yourself. I totally get that, man. Should I trust Wowhead Bis tier list more than Icy Veins? Has Wowhead been making a Bis tier list? Like for beta? Did I get a new thumbnail person? Where do these superimposed Jack characters come from? No, he's just been knocking it out of the park lately. He's just been rolling, dude. I don't know, man. Sometimes he just has me fighting demons. Yeah, sometimes just fighting demons. Sometimes just, you know, saving the earth. Of Ninja, dude, looks nothing like him. Looks just exactly like me, 100%. As we all do. That's right. Thumbnails need an arachnophobia mode. Okay, I'll ask him if he can make it fighting crabs next time. I'll ask him. Yep. This is the specialization with the most useless talents that nobody wants. Yeah, I feel that. It's just like weird because it feels like the goalposts get moved in this article a lot. It's like Red Aura was removed, so you're forced to play Devo. What? Like Monk doesn't have any external DR. Like Shaman doesn't have any DR, and then they like don't mention that for Holy Priest. You know? I don't know, just all over the place. Someone's like, something is OP or weak, then just proceed to list the abilities, no context or anything. Yeah. I don't think I never remember Holy Pallies running Red Aura. Yeah. If anything, people would kind of just bitch about it not proccing, or Red Aura not proccing to begin with. Yeah. No, I mean, I think the like real list at the moment is like best choice, Holy Pally Shaman. Excellent choice, Mistweaver, Prez. Decent is like Druid, and they would actually be like moved up to best choice if their healing actually did healing. And then it'd be like, then Holy is like decent, and then Disc underperforming. Yeah. What Beacon do I think it'd be meta? Well, Beacon of Virtue. Yeah, he probably looks really good. Yeah, I mean, like, Druid needs some numbers. But, like, the thing I would also stress is that there's these moments where some healers go live just doing 20% more healing than everybody else. And then there's other moments where, like, certain healers go live and they don't do, like, piss all for healing. So it's like, I feel like now we're kind of getting into the moment where it's fine to, like, hey, like, they should do something about these numbers because it's looking pretty rough. Definitely Herald of the Sun, Tisk. Yeah. Definitely Herald of the Sun. Super weird, man. What druid are you going to bring for Mark? Well, it depends. I don't think Bear sucks. I actually do not think Bear sucks at all. I think Bear is actually quite good. Priest healers and M+, because Shadow is also a disaster. Last beta build for talent trees. I don't think they're shutting down beta, right? I don't think they are. And yeah, there will be heroic weak tuning for sure. It's just, they haven't really done a lot with healers lately. Like the last couple of like, last minute like changes that they make to DPS meta type stuff or like meta things in general before the raid and the season gets going, they're usually aimed at DPS. So I don't really want to like fall asleep on this and be like, oh, everything's fine. They're definitely going to change the numbers. I feel like now is the time to be like, hey, let's get on this. Bear's quite good, but feels bad. Oh, so it's like a gameplay thing? There's moments where healers do 20% more healing than all the other healers for the entire season. Like season 4? Yep. Nah, Pally is in melee. Let me bio real quick and then we can continue this. One sec. Let's go see if there's some more groups for keys. Who dat? Oh, it's size. Alright, let's see if we can find a 10 or something. Alright, be right back. Or to being able to heal 21 halls and a disc at most of 17. Yeah, great balance. So true, Twiz. So true. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Buff's still pretty mandatory for pushing? Yeah. Did you just reset silver? Shouldn't be getting it. Hope they'll fix all the bugs before launch. We pray, man. We pray. Man, these are like really good. Is Toman healing good, or your group just die in high damage situations? Yeah, Toman healing's good when you have your squid up, but then your atonement uptime is really bad. So it's like, do as much healing as you can, and then like halfway through your squid uptime, you have to go cast another Radiance because all your atonements have fallen off. Yeah, there's Thune has his article, right? And he lists at the very end of the article a full list of all of the bugs. Like, oh. Like, yeah. Oh. Got like 5 more since then. Let's go. Bunch of bugs everywhere, dude. Bunch of them. Bother Equinox again and see if he still wants to game. Find out. Disappointed Blizz pushed the expansion back a couple months. A couple months. I mean, they released Shadowland, or they bumped Shadowlands back a month. But if at this point, they've already like committed themselves, you know? I wish that they would have actually just had the launch in September, but yeah, what can you do? But I mean, once they told like the Race to World First of like, or the guilds of like, hey, we're doing this, you know, they're making plans for Race to World First. They're making plans for their advertising and marketing budgets and everything like that. So like they're really like locked in at this point. Because I feel like it was like 6 or 8 months or something like that before Shadowlands launch where they actually delayed the launch, you know? Me and Equinox need to put our creator hats together and make sure Brew and Priest becomes the meta. I think we both love that, but I think we both are going to feel bad. We're going to feel really bad if we're working like 5 times harder or something like that. You know? You're locked into your campaign for Race to World First. There it is. Yep. This year we want to alternate between that and HPal. Never used it before. Is it hard to get into? Not too bad. I think it's like a moderate difficulty level. Oh, I wish I had the like priest mount on this on alpha and stuff. They only give you like 5 mounts. So tempt me with a sub if I switch to priest. I actually was gonna do that right after this, so feel free to sub away. Yeah, we'll do one more pally key and then we'll swap a roo. Talents? Certainly. Yeah, Nasiscus. Yeah. Nezzy, thank you so much for the prime. I saw launch was announced October 1st. Really? Okay. Damn, that was pretty close then. I guess it made it easier with COVID and stuff going on because everybody was locked down at home. Oh, they always are, Cal. You gaming, dude? Oh, the Legion quest lines? Yeah? Alright, I'll get right on it. Get right on it. Oh, it doesn't port me out if I go out here? Oh, I thought it did. I was gonna like run out of the city and instantly get ported back. Have family over? Well, tell them a shoe. Finish your WoW stuff. First time you finished early. Let's go. I gotta get that done this week. Let's do like Friday, I think. Caster Mistweaver, love Fistweaving in M+, but for Caster and Raids. I'm not a big fan of Caster Weaver, but yeah, it does seem like Caster Weaver is coming back. Retail characters, one of the betas, also press copy account. Yeah. That's just not this server. I could do it on like the other servers and stuff. Family's gonna be there after the key. Jack might not be. Exactly. Tell him, Liaka. Tell him. Tell him. Yeah, we got our pre-patch guides we got to turn in on Friday. Do tier sets still work in the pre-patch? Assume they do. Forget how they actually handled it last time around. So many people had to request their vacation days quite a bit before. Yeah. You heard no? They do for some. Some are disabled. Oh, great. Well, that's fun. Cal thinks by in the shower, I bet. You still have those luscious, luscious locks, Andy? Let me into your dungeon. Yo, Acadian, thanks so much for the prime. They get rid of him? Wait, before or after the race? Yeah, and not having the hero talents is going to feel rough. I mean, if Dis doesn't have the tier set bonus working properly, then oof. I mean, the worst pre-patch ever for them. Not decided yet? I gotcha. Druid #1 best choice? Yeah, we saw that, Jinx. But then they also say that the performance of Rested Druid remains average. So, yeah. Survivals or Ellie? I've seen some survivals. They've been popping off. Not many Ellies lately. I think I played with Barak after the rework. I think I did. Don't you get the initial hero talent? Do you? Worst deal at the moment, just go have between 1 and 2 every race rolled first in each team. Bing, they were the 43 months. Well, it's just for like very different reasons, right? Like Disc naturally doing like tank level DPS. Disc is gonna do like tank level DPS, easy peasy, no problem. Barrier is miles and miles and miles better than Symbol right now. And then there's still going to be areas where, like, you know, burst healing is good. Especially for the negative heal absorbs. And there's a lot of those. If you just adjust the timing properly, you heal off all these absorbs before anybody else can. How you doing, Tusk? Current specs, let alone specs of hero talents on top. TW could be very messy. Yeah. Better get ready to bottom reroll fast. Woo! So I was thinking about that this morning. Remember like the early days of WoW? Where like if you didn't do your dailies, or your rep, or your artifact power, or whatever, you felt like you were behind, or you got left behind. People wouldn't bring you to groups and stuff. I feel like the new thing is the meta. And if you aren't like following up with the meta, and you want to be like competitive and everything like that, then like you can get left behind that way. That's kind of how I feel like Season 4 went for me. Like, I didn't like prep up and make sure I was going to be playing Druid going into it or stuff like that, and it was just a pain in the ass trying to get into groups. Fodom tanks. Blood Decay is really strong right now, but I don't think you're really going to be bringing it into higher keys if they just get one shot. Who knows? Maybe they're just going to parry everything. I think Bear's good, Pro Warrior's good. Brew feels pretty good. They still take a decent amount of damage. I don't think they're the best. They deal a bunch of damage, though. Like an insane amount of damage. Consequence how easy it is to level up and gear characters. Yeah, it's like that and class balance. I think they kind of go hand in hand. But certainly when, like, you can just re-roll and you don't have months and months of dailies and extra crud you have to farm up in order to play a character. People are a lot less, like, forgiving. You know? I'll just pull up the talent build ready tutorial. I'm gonna take a screenshot or something. Oh my gosh, La Nestra, thank you for the prime. Are we at least getting a new meta? I hope so, but it still seems like we're getting Aug Mage and something else. You know? Still seems like we're getting Aug Mage something else. That's some Dis being really good and then nerfed into Oblivion again. They would need to have some emergency buffs going on, Beard. I mean, I know this is going to be good in raids, but... And plus, though... Oh, Equinox is on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Kalamazoo. That would be like the green goblin mask. Take time away from your family, coward. Come to the dungeons. Holy Priest gets the high key priest spot because of the 10% fort buff. Hashtag dreams. That sounds like a great dream. Wish I was asleep. DPS meta is going to be the same. Tank and healer is going to be the changers. Aug, Mage, Aff, and Shadow Priest. I think it might be Locke, yeah. Locke was popping off. Locke was like really popping off. I come in your dungeons, throw away the key. His family can have him tomorrow. Woo! Resto feels great. I hope they allow for Totemic to be relocated once or twice. It is, yeah. Yeah, Totemic projection is a 10-second cooldown, I believe. So yeah, I mean, you can redirect your totem. I'm born at racials in New M+. Maybe you can make a racial tier list. Dwarf. Everybody else. Woo! Yeah. It would certainly help Tusk. It wouldn't like solve all the problems, but it would definitely help a little bit. Yeah, I mean, like this season has so many debuffs: bleeds, curses, poisons, a few diseases, but not many. That just like having the dwarf effect is huge. Yeah, and dwarf does magic too, so it would also be really good for like last boss Siege of Borealis. Actually, be really good there because you could remove the effect, and then the slam I believe is physical. So, yeah. Why couldn't the meta just be double mage aug? So true. So true. That's what we need. Show magician. We'll see, Jix. I don't know if they're gonna allow Drakthir to keep all of those stops. Definitely, I mean, if they do allow it, then yeah, but that's gonna cause like bedlam. Everybody is gonna feel forced to switch to Drakthir. You know? Like, everybody will. Drag through your mage, yeah. I mean, that would certainly make up for not having a Vengeance Demon Hunter, all right? That would certainly make up for it. Double jump is really underrated. True, it's really good for knockbacks. There's a number of like areas where if you just avoid the knockback or counter it, then you're not getting pushed into any bad situation or anything like that. Yeah. VDH didn't seem too bad. Didn't seem like amazing anymore, but it didn't seem too bad. HPal Wrath, your videos have gotten you excited for TW, especially as you're going to try to maintain multiple healers. Let's go. Love to see it, man. How'd I beat Bloody K's HPS? What dungeon was this? Oh, it was our Borealis 5, so there was quite a bit to heal. There was quite a bit. Lots to do. Yo, Shock, thank you for the new sub, my dude. Alright, off to Necrotic Wake. Find the 10s, 11s, no issue at all. Can't live all pulls without a healer, though. Yeah. That's the thing, is it seems like, you're gonna need to have some output, some healing, some support, but... Oh no, a tank at the beginning of the expansion needing a healer. Right? Yeah, he'll stream if he wants to stream, guys. It's all in him. Most excited you've been for a launch since MOP? Let's go. I'm hopeful, man. They got a lot of bugs to fix, but I am definitely hopeful.
Too far away.
Put down the hammer. Yeah. I know. I gotta like rustle up all these streamers to get in line. You know, crazy. Oh, mama. Wait, I guess I'm slow. You guys remember that now tweet the other day about tier lists? It's all coming together now. The dots have all been connected. Oh, it hurts so bad. Damn. You can like flash a little bit. I've been doing it a little bit with Tower Radiance and Imbued Infusion so I can get Holy Power and Holy Shock use, but I'm not really using it that much. Yeah. It's cool, man. I died for the team. For the boys. Holy shit. That's with Divine Protection up. Yeah, damn, dude. Yeah, Equinox has played Prot Warrior. They look pretty good. Drew's doing an M+. Their numbers are pretty dang low. Need to make the numbers go up. But if they fix that, if they actually buff the spec, then the spec is one of the better kits for dungeons in general. Yeah, it's been a couple weeks now, I think, since I last saw a Prot Pally. Haven't seen anything that has been impressive with them. Not sure about Ardruid and Raid. Yeah. Like the last video I put up on YouTube just like 2 days ago, I was talking about what the dungeons require for utility and like how that can actually affect like the meta and everything like that. IEMs, exclamation point, buds. Yeah. Talents you drop for Lightwaver, you would take like Divine Word and a point out of the Desperate Times, and then put it into Resonant Words and Lightweaver. Absolutely missed the Stitches hook 4 times in a row. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Then we'll really, really feel like we're back. I think Power is looking pretty good, Chugs. Our Druid in Raid's the same spot as H-Priest, Evoker, Shaman are in, slightly to greatly behind Paladin. That's everybody, yeah. That's everybody. That's the thing with their, like, with their balance changes thus far, they've been really, really light-handed. Like, I don't feel like the latest Druid buffs, for example, substantially increase the spec's output to a point where it feels like they're in a nominally different position, right? It's like, okay, not really much has changed. Yay. You know? Is he hiding Brew? No, I think he's just kind of made his point really clear. Just kind of driven the point home, you know? What'd you say?
I require it.
Whew, saw my smile and immediately knew I was playing Paladin. Aw. Thanks, man. You just hate to see it. It's just like Shadowlands. I was trying to go in for the shield. At least you don't lose your weapon when you die. Yeah. Oh, our druid sucks, so it's not fought up. Octown, sure. Hang on. I gotta navigate with my driving. I love my IEMs. Yep, exclamation point buds. There's like the link to it and stuff. It maybe took like 4 or 5 days or something like that to get used to having them in. They also they come with like 5 different sizes of earbuds as well. So, you know, you have big or small ear holes, I guess. I don't know. I just used the default one. It was fine. But I love them. Big fan. Big fan. Ow. 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 He's crossbowman, dude. No. Good idea for a video. A dictionary for healers, hot stats, dispels, GCD, spot healing, maintenance. Could be good for newcomers and people who play and kind of don't know what they're doing. Ooh, that is a good idea. That is a good idea. I haven't done like a jargon list ever. HD 660. Ah, fuck.
I am out of range.
I joined Kalmazi's guild? No, he joined my guild. That's why. That's why we were playing together. You want me to hear my muffled voice? You could turn that off if you want to. Well, actually, the headset I have, I actually hear my own voice, which I'm like pretty used to because I've done a lot of broadcasting and stuff. But like, if you didn't want to, then I mean, you would hear it with like noise canceling on, which I don't know. I've had noise canceling headphones before that did the same thing. Never really bothered me too much. So, if anything, it just like took a bunch of time to get over like hearing the sound of my own voice. But that was mainly like years and years ago, you know. Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of time to get used to it. Especially when you got an annoying voice like mine. Oh, we got the damage. I cannot even target this guy for the life of me. There we go. Tap target for the win. God bless. I tried the Delves as a healer, and it was not well optimized for a healer. Did not enjoy. I mean, as long as it doesn't pump this guy up. Yeah, it does. That's fine. It's fine. So what happens when you do like Race to World First casting and stuff is you hear everybody that's talking to you, even if they're like 5 feet away from you. You hear them through your headset, not from like proximity, you know? And then getting used to like that and production talking in your ear and then listening to like any in-game sounds and everything like that, depending on what's happening. It's a lot of like sensory overload that happens. Your voice is fine, John. What are you talking about? So, oh yeah. I wish there was some kind of solution. Alright, we're doing this. I wish there was some kind of solution to refreshing Eternal Flame on a target. Because it feels like you waste it, but it is really, really useful as well. Same priest utility, like shackles. Actually, here it would have been pretty good. Specifically for that trash pack right outside. I was like, man, that'd be kind of cool. Every other dungeon, though, yeah.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged.
Is he gonna let me pretend Shadowlands never happened? So true.
Corpses we need, stitch flesh. Prepare to strike at the next temple.
Anything new in beta and everything? Not yet. Should be a new build on Tuesday, though. Should be.
Open your mind to the restless.
I must get closer.
Yeah, Turn Evil, like, fears him, though. Yeah. Like, fears him and sends him to, like, the Shadowlands. So, you have to be careful with, like, using it. Because just like with that fear, they could also just send him off to Egypt, and then he's throwing flesh, and just, that's it, you know? And it's fucking Gore Splatter every time. Yep. Gore Splatter is one of those mechanics that you actually have to physically kick every time. And so, like, I burned my kick. I should not have.
Open your mind.
You have to, like, you can't just, like, stun it or blinding light it or any of that other stuff and then get rid of it. You just have to actually kick it. Which makes the likelihood of it going off that much higher. Not sure, Eskar. I've been playing out with both of them. Not really sure which one I really want to go with. Easiest healers to play are probably Holy Priest and Resto Shaman. Yeah. Fix Holy Pallies? Yeah, they're really strong. Hey, anything for playing the beta? The good brain juice. Yeah. Yeah, just good brain juice that makes me happy. But otherwise, no. So many buttons. You trim a lot of buttons in dungeons. I think Holy Priest has gotten harder in raids, yeah. But in keys, it's certainly one of the easiest. What was it targeting? Shadow Priest? Alright, you're fine, boo. You're fine. Oh, I fucked up. I intercepted it. Tyler loves pushing buttons so much, and I think that's why we were all like his Tyler's. Probably. See, I really got into playing video games a lot because I really liked board games. And I wanted to bring my family into playing really long games of Risk and Monopoly, and they said no after I won a whole bunch. And they're like, all right, we're tired of it. And I was like, fine, I'll go play video games. Turned out fine. Dude, me too. Risk owns. Oh, why am I in the wall? Is there an invisible wall here? What is this? The pile of corpses? There is some whack-ass terrain around these corpses. This weapon's really good in dungeons right now. In raids, I don't think it's going to be the sauce, though. Shaman or Pally for TW? They're both looking really good, man. I know, I'm definitely going to be leveling all the healers at the start. Nah, you don't cast too much.
What's new? Get to work and don't fail me like your predecessor.
Open your mind to the whispers.
It is not ready.
There we go, I was wondering.
Now I have to redo those two from scratch. Your corpse, I'll have you in stitches.
Getting the band back together? Depends on who's in the band. Depends on who's in the band and
Must be served your pie.
what instruments they're playing.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
I'm using default UI right now. Yeah.
Stout and strong. For infantry.
Open your mind to the whispers.
My constructs can handle you on their own.
I mean, show you did do it.
I must reserve your parts for later. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
Okay, we do a little bit of casting. And now we're back on board.
Who cares? I can utilize it. My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Who cares? I can utilize it.
I cannot do more.
My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you. No respect for craftsmanship.
Woo!
My greatest was yet.
Yeah, laser beam heals popping off. Twilight Imperium? Is that a game or?
Bastion shall be laid to
Out over Lightsmith? Yeah. Lightsmith's just kind of mid. Oh, it's a board game. Oh, I've not played that before. I haven't I haven't really played a lot of like board games lately. over like the past few years. I was at like a small party for 4th of July a year or two ago, and they wanted to play Catan, and I was like, yeah! And I'd played Catan in like years, right? It had been eons, it felt like, since I last played it. So I was like, all right, cool. And then a whole bunch of people were like way too normie, and they're like, board games at a 4th of July party? Meh, meh, meh. Like, oh my god, man. What's more fun? That's tough. That is tough. I like them both for different reasons right now. I played Warcraft 1 or 2? No, but I played a lot of Command and Conquer. Yeah. That was my RTS. I played the shit out of some Command and Conquer generals. Jappy board gaming? Yeah. I don't know what I would do for like a... Maybe I'd do a book club, honestly, for like a hobby channel. Yeah. You can't decide what you find is fun? Oh no, I could definitely impose my will on him. This is fun and you will like it. I will convince you. That's what happened to all the disc mains. This is secretly anti-fun, but I've just tricked every disc main into liking it. Just watch the stream.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Holy crap. Tusk, thank you for the 506 biddies. Thank you so much, dude. HPal actually spending mana? Yeah, it depends on how much you're actually casting Virtue right now. That's kind of like your mana limiter. So you have really, really juicy spot healing. And you can use said spot healing to do lots of AoE healing. Man, am I not the just most generous? I step out of melee, so Mr. Dr. Equinox can step into melee. Try Shaman? Yeah, it's dope. I got a bunch of videos if you're ever interested. I have a lot of videos on my YouTube channel which kind of go over all the healers. It goes over the reworks they've been experiencing throughout alpha and beta. It goes over all kinds of stuff. We have been loading up all kinds of content lately. Our latest video, which kind of like precedes a tier list. It talks about what the dungeons are throwing at you to talk about how important or unimportant certain parts of utility kits are. Funny meme? I bet. Havoc? I have not. I feel like people have been avoiding Havoc like the plague. Think we'll do a guide on War Within HPal? Possibly. As you can see, HPal can barely heal 11s. What? Wait, what? I'm healing okay, Art. Unless he was being ironic. Items. Zoo. Playing Havoc is worse than watching paint dry, regardless of where tuning lands. And historically speaking, tuning will be in Havoc's favor. Feel bad for those who have to play Havoc for Chaos Brand. Oof. DK is indeed a real healer. It is indeed. Let's see. I blocked that person, humanity. Beta testing, how does every tank feel? I think Prop Alley feels really weak. Bear is very good. I think Blood Decay is insanely good. I don't know if it gets to a point where it gets like one shot, because people always kind of talk about that as being like the end game for high keys and stuff. But we also did have some seasons where Blood Decay just was running up high keys anyway, right? Because they just parried everything. Says the Dragon Healer? I have. They're going to calculate dungeon score? I mean, I think they have figured that out, yeah. Let me do, I didn't forget about the priest side. Let me do one more with HPal. And then we go priest. Because they want to do City of Threads. Actually, City of Threads might be a good priest banger key. Actually, not for the last boss. When's my reveal that'll be maining Preservation Evoker? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No spoilers, man. Come on. Wants to push high keys? Would I urge you to level Pally or Shum before release? Probably. I mean, like, I think it'd be good to test them out right now and, like, see what you enjoy or what you might actually enjoy. You know? But I think both of them are going to be really good. I'm going to level every single healer on live. I like Stream Elements for their like overlay setup. I didn't like compare them for like the donations and stuff. I usually like more often people will like sub to me or like gift bits and stuff. So usually donations are not too high for the thing. Oh, that's a really good camera freeze. Are we back? One sec. What a face indeed. I swear my computer just gets like insanely hot. All right. Exclamation point playlist. Hello. There we go. I know, chat leaked. They're gonna find out I was talking shit about them the whole time. Yep. Current and future dungeon tuning in the beta, they need to be more active with the tuning. They've been like really they've been light-handed with a lot of changes, both for tuning specs and with tuning dungeons. And we all know what's gonna happen. We're going to go into the dungeons and find that things are overtuned on live, and then they're gonna make wide sweeping changes. And as best as I can, I've tried to like show and highlight how the dungeons are overtuned and why they're overtuned and all that fun stuff. And then a lot of times it just doesn't feel like Blizzard's listening. It's pretty irritating. How am I dying? I just don't know how I'm dying, actually. What are you talking about, Meryl? Yeah, I love the beacon mic. I love the beacon mic. If you ever want to get into like content creation and stuff of any kind, your first investment should be audio. And I think the beacon mic stuff is insane. What happened? What? Huh? Blessing and Sacrifice just killed me and didn't turn off? That's crazy. You're a content creator, you make shit up? I mean, some people do. Alright, we're resetting. I'm a level priest first. Yeah. That was yeah. We pull that again. We do that again, except way better. Yeah. I am running Beacon of Virtue. Oh. See right here. Like a standing desk? Nah. Yeah, right here, Nima. Just a giant? Yeah, I'm 6'4".
You've arrived. Our friend.
Our queen offers a most
I'm bubbling, sacking, let's go. And I'm fully dead. I'm dead again. Yeah. Yeah, Eternal Flame replaces Wog. Yeah. Why are we not lusting? Well, we're just doing like an insane pull, honestly. We're just doing like a really insane pull. There's like 50 casters in this pack, basically, and I have no holy power and resources to work with. Hey, Galanox, name of the 92 months. Holy crap. I mean, again, we're kind of pulling lots of monsters, lots of minions. Speaking of minions, I was talking to my mom yesterday, and they made it 4 movies of Despicable Me. Jesus Christ, man! I thought like 3 Shrek movies was too much. All right. Making a Shrek 5. There's a Shrek 4? God damn, dude. They need to be stopped. They need it. DreamWorks needs to be stopped. They need to. They need to shut down the IPs. They need to shut down that swamp. It's all ogre. Yep, it's all ogre. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish was legitimately so good, though. Wait, does that count as Shrek 4?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Nah, it's a spinoff. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I gotta watch Shrek. I want Twitch to have some kind of movie night option, dude. That would go so hard. I just want to go watch, like, I want to have like every month like a different theme, you know? I'll have like a theme of like our childhood movies, and then we'll have a theme of like campy 80s movies. We can go watch like Demolition Man and Under Siege and all kinds of shit like that, you know? Yeah, they had it on Prime, and then they didn't even have that many like good movies on Prime to begin with. Yeah. I mean, they just fixed up something with like DJing and music. I'm like, all right, now do it for movies, you know? Yeah, licensing issues would be a big old pain. And I think in Discord, you're like capped as to how many people you can stream to. What is the Rescuers? Rescue Ranger? Like the raccoons and stuff? artifact category like most people did before they got discovered. Yeah. Well, there was that account that was streaming Family Guy forever in the WoW section. You remember that? Aussie Mice Rescuers. Ah, I don't remember that one. Before anyone's like, oh my god, HPal is weak, the boss had, or this guy had like 6 stacks of the Affix. He was kind of railing us. Kind of railing us. Yep. Family Guy streamer dude is literally streaming now. Saw while browsing for streamers 5 minutes ago. Wait, they still didn't ban it? Wow. I like took a screenshot of it one time and tweeted it, and everyone got like viscerally angry. Like, okay. Rescuers down under. Alright. I'm down. You know, yeah, snitch. Nothing happened. Twilight builds a while ago, yeah. They just take a long time to complete and actually get set up and stuff. Let's perish. Twitch watches Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man, that would be amazing. Yeah, I'm sad I missed that. I did Twitch watches Bob Ross. When that first came out, that was amazing. GG Bob, good job. Ooh, these guys are humanoids. Gotta beat the devil out of it. That's right. And he would do it, and then everyone would be like, oh my god, devil defeated. Or healer changes are coming. They hopefully, man. Kind of expecting it to be more along the lines of like tuning changes now. But a lot of specs really need bug fixes badly. Why button no work? Oh yeah, button's definitely not working. We do not have the Battlefield Resurrections. I play on pre-patch if there's something to do. I actually don't know what there would be to do. I guess I'll probably raid, right? Farm some mounts? Like, boy, what mounts? This is how content felt to play in Shadowlands system aside? Like what? The memory mounts? Oh, are they like just clear and see-through and stuff? Oh, CGP? Nope. Been using my mornings to like go to the gym, do some meal prep, like that. And I was watching the wrong direction. Wait, how did he die? In-game events, kill world boss, give you currency, buy mounts. Okay, makes sense. I'll keep an eye on it, see if there's any mounts that actually look like they're going to be good, but not too high of expectations. I got a bunch of mounts from Mop Remix. It's kind of like tied me over, you know. How you doing, Jam? Thanks for watching, Ad Sky. Love you. Time, I gotta join that Twitch Turbo Club. The no ads are goated. Yeah, I feel like Mob Remix has been fun. I feel like I was like done with it the second that it got like hardcore. The second that people were like, oh, you have to farm before you can play with us, I was like, I'm good. You have fun though. Hope y'all have a great, lovely time. Yo, Bizzle, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to my boy Sky. Top 2 healer war within predictions as of now. Okay, so this is gonna be with the assumption that they don't make good enough buffs to resto Druid. And then I would say Pally and Shaman. Lamau. Owned. Bought. Jack England lost euros, so I won't get a day off work. Fuck, man. What if you guys, like, cause a big disturbance and then you get off work anyway because the roads are closed or something? Not saying you should do that for legal reasons. But, what if? Like, wow, for pre-patch, finish getting Mop Remix stuff, gonna be gatekeep to oblivion. So it's like, it's only like gatekeeping if you're trying to do like the raids. It's like, it was even weird trying to do the normal raids. I was like, dude, like we could just do a couple mechanics and it's fine. It's, you know, not hard to kill the boss. You know? But yeah, when people are getting like extra cringe like that, they're like, oh, we don't want to carry anybody. Like, dude, the boss either dies in 30 seconds or 25 seconds. Like, ooh, you know? Oh no, a mechanic. Ah! It's like mop raid mechanics. Like, there's a couple fights, but like, come on. English brothers and sisters, but I'm kind of happy you didn't win. You'd be goating about it for 4 years. Of course they would. Typical WoW players. Honestly, man. I actually think a lot of people do want to have these endless grinds again. Just so they can kind of like lord over their fake number over somebody else. I have 89 neck level, and like you only have 60.
You've arrived. Our friend awaits you.
DC base? Yeah, I mean, he knows what's up. I feel like the Mop Remix stuff is a perfect example that like WoW players yearn for the mines.
Offers a most wondrous gift. We
How people derive enjoyment from flexing over others with irrelevant stuff. I mean, cars, watches. You know, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. See your collection of shoes? Yeah, my brother's collection of shoes. Well, it's like, okay, so it's the difference between like, it's one thing if you want something because you enjoy it, but it's another thing if you want to use it to flex on other people as like you're better than them. That's the difference I want to like draw, you know? There's nothing wrong with liking a lot of shoes, or there's nothing wrong with liking cars or watches or any of that stuff. Just the reason behind it, right? Cars are useful? Yeah, but like, you know how people are spending like 50 grand or more to buy Cybertrucks, even though they're like functionally worse trucks than, you know, the good old Fords or something like that. You know, that's the like context that I mean, you know. I thought it was like 50K for a bare bones Cybertruck. But like that's what I'm going for. 70K. Ugh. Yikes. I think this actually is the caster. Oh no, he's not. $300K for a Cybertruck and drove it into a lake. Nice. Wait, what? Cut yourself when you close your boot. I'll buy a Cybertruck. I saw that, yeah. Good old Fords. I was trying to find a good way to like mix in a found on road dead meme, but it kind of fell flat. Well, like you gotta say that like even Ford trucks are actually better functionally at being trucks than the Cybertruck is. That was the point. Didn't land right. I should have said Toyota. We ever had a blessing of summer? Not yet, man. Not yet. Yeah, Toyota really is the king. Like that transition to Priest, Pally, and TW. Had Pally heals deal with sustained output. Perfect timing, because we just got a dot on the entire party. So what I'm doing here is I am proccing my wings, and I'm spreading around my Eternal Flames, which are from the Herald of the Sun hero talent. And so it makes your single target spender Word of Glory a healing over time effect. And so I'm spreading all of these heal over time effects to my allies, and then I'm weaving in Beacon of Virtue to help me with the AoE healing. Actophobia is like the main dream. Reminds me of Baltimore. Got crabs all over.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I must get closer.
Oh, I died from full. And I died to their web bolt. It's happening again. Ah. Just too many kicks. This is a buffed web bolt because we didn't kill the Affix. And so it hit me for like 70 times as much damage, 70% more damage than it was supposed to. And then this one, I got the channel from the Silk Binder, which you just need to spam interrupt.
don't know who I am. Whose
Yeah. Here's talent tree. Big Naroob's not considered spiders for an arachnophobia mode? I guess not. And honestly, I think they're being kind of cowards. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like they're being cowards. Just make a big ass crab. Melee Wings, Light of Dawn perform well in raid healing. I think people have done some Light of Dawn stuff and it's been fine. But Melee Wings is pretty mid. I want them to have a crab version of every boss in the raid. But they won't, probably. Fortunately. It's Edge. Oh, man. Poor show. This guy raids an echo. Did you know that, chat? Give us a ping. Ping? Okay. Because I don't know where we're going. It's 3 a.m. for him? No, he's American. He's an American. Ever worth casting Light of Dawn and M+? Don't think so. Is it better to stream me on Twitch or YouTube? Whichever is a better viewing experience for you. Eat. That's the plan. Does not make any sort of difference to me whatsoever. I've seen people who will like pop out their Twitch chats and then just watch on YouTube. I've had people who just watch on Twitch, people who just watch on YouTube. Whatever is most comfy for you, that's why we got the multi-streams. Here to max level, there's a these go to 11 server. And that has the pre-made max level characters. So you just make a new character, basically, and then you're good to go. Yeah. Why is he raiding Echoes in American? There's a couple people who do that. Yeah. I mean, Hopeful does that. Right? Yeah, I mean, they both have traded. Like, there's a number of Europeans that raid in NA, and NA people who raid in EU. I raided on EU for 2 years. With Future back in the day. Hovel's an inside agent to blow up Echo? That's what I heard. That's what I heard, too. Yeah, H probably wants to be in Melee. I mean, there's times where you can definitely get out of Melee and do your thing, but preferably it stays in Melee. I need some streaming on both platforms. Rather than just one pretty good. Like, not anything super insane. Like adding YouTube to the equation didn't like give me some like crazy raise or anything like that. It just kind of like meets people where they are, kind of thing. Because, like, someone might just be, like, scrolling on YouTube and, like, doing their thing. Show! Oh, my God. Someone might be, like, browsing on, like, YouTube and they, like, don't know if I'm, like, streaming or not. And they don't watch, like, Twitch too much. And then it's like, oh, like, there's a live stream. I didn't know Jack streamed, you know? Something like that, basically. Show still on trial? Yeah, I know. I'm going to send this to them. Are you sure about this guy? Okay. Dispelling. Hopefully not hitting anybody. Let's go. Just grab you. There we go. So yeah, whatever floats your boat for how you would like to watch the stream. I'm just glad you're here, you know. I like to keep it simple. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Krista? Welcome in, everybody. Krista is the one who's gonna save us from Thune and what he's done to healers, chat. She's dedicated to infiltrating Blizzard Entertainment and fixing healing from within. Let's go. I'm on top of somebody in game. All right, we're alive. Let's go. Everybody started shit again. Me, never. Ever. I'm gonna shout out for Krista and we get a sec. Gamers. Hello, Mila. Oh, that's how you exactly watched the stream? Heard your friend talking about him and the YouTube stream showed up on your homepage? Let's go. Where are we going? Okay, I see. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh. I'll do it myself. I got it. Make sure you're following Krista if you haven't already. Whoop, right up at the top with chat. She's great. She heals. She does the mop remix. She casts Race to World first. Any healers that struggle with 5-man output? Diskin. Minorly with Holy Priest. But it's kind of like Disc, Holy Priest, and Druid just don't heal as good as the other ones. That's certainly very noticeable. Yeah. Valley doesn't really cast that much. You can cast like a little bit, but not much. So, yep, both priests need boofs. Yeah, that boss fight was 3 minutes 20. Yeah, tyrannical fight. You know. Holy Priest feeling worse than how it feels in Season 4? Yeah, but like part of that is the mana bug, where your spells are costing you extra mana. That's definitely a large part of it, but it's not the only part of it. It was dispellable for like 1 hour, Lisa, and then they changed it to not be dispellable. Eh. How you doing, Firkin? Ow. Shit that does the most damage? I think it's Resto Druid. But I don't really feel like healer damage makes too much of a difference in like a ranking right now. Because with the way the dungeons are, it doesn't matter if a healer can do a whole bunch of damage if they can't live, or they can't top you off, or they can't help you with the stops to reduce the damage. You know? There's a lot of like layers like that that come to mind. Yeah, having the free sanctifies, you're gonna get decent cooldown reduction, but nowhere near as good as the Season 4 setup. This is so scuffed. Yeah, Lightsmith is like, it's kind of mid right now. It's fine, but Herald is just so much better, you know? I am so confused. I don't know. Maybe it's just like in here or something. No. This part of the dungeon is really, really stupid because you have like 4 different quarters or whatever in this zone, and literally the only trash you can fight is these Eyes of the Queen, and they're like buddies, you know? The problem is they do a bunch of damage, and then they also just disappear. You're gonna see it in a sec. It just disappears, runs across the room, does a frontal, and then you get back in combat with it. So it just sits there for such a long time, and it's difficult to kill. So it's like, ugh. And then it disappears again. Woo! Yay, super fun.
Another spider's fall. This can't be.
Single dungeon's all fun, like no dungeon you're looking forward to running. You just gotta find a class that's fun to play, humanity. You have? Are you playing Jack be hunting? Woo! Answer 100 times. Healer will be main for M+. So I've had... Oh, did you get ads, Setch? You might have gotten ad bombed right at that exact moment.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Download alpha versions, all the add-ons? I do, yeah. Shaman, Ellie versus Mage and Warlock. I think Ellie was pretty good. I only saw it like one time since the rework. I think it was pretty good. I think Mage and Warlock is stronger though. I've seen people have those issues with disconnects. Like Preeds had that issue with disconnects. I don't know if there's actually anything that can be done to fix that at all. Healer damage, great. I feel like it's like, whoa, what do you want to return to? Shadowlands, where healers are just DPS bots? Hold up. There we go. HPal feels way better than season 2. Way better than season 2, because like back in season 2, you just had to like juggle all the bloat. You still did insane healing. You still did like insane healing. Just lots of juggling of cooldowns to get value from, you know. DC where healing, spell power, and damage were separated stats. Ah, I don't know about that. All right, crazy. All right, Satan. So I asked this question before about the whole maining thing. What's y'all's definition of maining? Like, if something is your main. If in season 2 of Dragonflight, I did all of my boss progression in the raid as a holy priest, and then I was playing lots of disc and mythic plus until the paladin revamp, and then the paladin revamp in season 2 happened, and then I started pushing more in pally, and I ended the season with similar levels of keys done between pally and disc priest, but I had more IO on paladin. So what's my main? You know what I mean? So like, Setch, to your question, what I'm probably gonna do next expansion is, I'm certainly, still, definitely, hang on. Spell, hold up, thinking, brain power. Fuck. Definitely playing Priest or Prog. Playing whichever spec's gonna help the team, the buds. And then after that, I probably am going to do something similar to what Season 2 did, where I'm still playing Priest a lot, making a lot of content for Priest and everything, but then probably beefing up. Oh, I don't have the button. Oh, it's all over. Dude, that timing with the Affix. And I got meleeed. Ah, no. Yeah. Whatever's home, yeah. Priest is my main, then I main swapped, yeah. It's whoever you do it on first. Character you raid prog on, yeah. Place in the old WoW days where you consider your main, yeah. Yeah, for me, Priest for raid prog. Have 2 alt healer characters that I'll have for splits and pushing keys on and everything like that. And if one is really super fun / makes M+ adventures so much easier, then I'll probably just keep on pushing with that and like main that for M+, you know. I mean, if the expansion went live today, it'd probably be like Shaman and Paladin that I would have as my 2 other healers, you know. What's happening right now, Rise, is like this Affix. Smash, thank you for the 75 months. This Affix is giving these damage buffs at like the worst possible times on boss fights. Main's the one your heart wants to play the most. Okay, that's a good answer. Yeah. I'd love it if Priest was stronger in keys right now. Yeah. So. Hey, I appreciate it, Setch. Well, welcome into the stream, man. Gearing ult's so easy, the idea of a main is kind of lost. Yeah, I kind of feel that too, man. Like, I don't really feel like I identify as only like a Priest player or anything like that, you know? Because, I mean, even before this expansion, and even before Dragonflight as well, like, in BFA, I was managing 4 alts, and or 4 characters, and they were all healers for raid progression. And then for all of Shadowlands, I was doing the exact same thing for like all the day rating crazy progression we had to do, you know? So there's a lot of like overtune abilities, but the thing that actually killed us there was the boss got like 5 stacks of damage buff, so it was like 25 or 50% extra damage, I forget which, and was just railing the living daylights out of us on a major mechanic. It was very fun. A 20% increase to what, Rig? FPS? The difficulty of gearing shouldn't be the factor to say I'm X main. It's so restrictive. Yeah. That's a good thing, Ping. That's a good thing, Lord of the Ping. I want reasons to say, God, I just want to play the game more, you know? I think that's a good thing. Only doing follower dungeons? Feels bad, man. I mean, it's not too surprising that the dungeons are kind of railing everybody. Because that's exactly how they went in Dragonflight beta. I just want them to be more hands-on with these changes, because I really don't want to have another world where they, like, after 3 or 4 weeks, then they nerf Ruby life pools after, like, 3 or 4 weeks of hell, you know? Play with on hiatus and you're dying to get back into playing WoW. There's no point to the X-Pack. True. That's why I've been playing the beta. But I always really enjoy playing stuff in beta. It's also, like, more fun for testing new builds and figuring things out, experimenting, you know, all that. Yeah.
Open your mind.
Glacial annihilation.
So here's the stacks. And the boss has 4 stacks, which is 40% more damage. Yeah. Ew. Whoop. Yeah, here's you being super rough early on. Yeah. So that's the thing, is like I would hope that whoever is chief of Mythic Plus operations at Blizzard is like watching the M Plus streams, or at least watching the YouTube videos about this kind of stuff. Because yeah, it's not surprising that they start off highly tuned, but I feel like it's a failure on their part. I feel like it's a big failure on their part if the game goes live and there's still a bunch of tuning that they have to do on top of it. Like major boss tuning, you know? Alright, I committed to playing that priest. We'll do some priesty goodies. First 2 days of Algothar Academy, yeah. Cam frozen again? At least make a funny face. No, not that funny. Alright, so let's see it this time. Better? Fixed? Yay! Alright. One sec, quick bio, and then we attack once more. Alright, one sec. Make decisions based on their collected data and not YouTube videos? Well, they haven't in the past, though, Zilly. They haven't in the past. Hey, chat. How long can you let lunch meat that's in a sealed container get, like, warm? Like, if you got lunch meat from the deli, put it in the fridge, and then you accidentally left the fridge door open. It's some chicken and some turkey. A couple hours. Okay. You'll be fine. All right. That was good. I think it was like a couple hours. How salted? Yeah, I think there's like a decent amount of salt. Don't be a quitter. I mean, I definitely don't plan to quit. I just bought it today. All right. Commercial food safety is 4 hours. All right. I don't think it was 4 hours since I last opened the fridge. Pretty sure. Don't see me in a few days. I mean, listen, I have not gotten food poisoning yet. All right. It was like not fully closed. Yeah. Got an iron gut. That's right, baby. All right, I'll do the sniff test. I figured I don't want to sniff it right now. I want to like put it in the fridge and let it fridge up. Smell before you eat it. Easy. Google says 2 hours, 2 days. It's got so much preservative in it. No, it's like the fresh like deli stuff, not like the plastic packaged up stuff. A few more hours, see if there's any significant change. If there is, then it's probably fine before. Yeah. Duh. Contaminated deli meat slices. What a way to go, baby. What a way to go. Pan cook it if it's like ham. No, I mean it's just like pretty thick slices of chicken and turkey. Yeah. No, nothing significant, Rain. Just doing it because I haven't done it in a minute. Holy feels a little bit mana starved, mainly because your abilities are costing you more mana than they ought to, which is not fun. Avenging Crusader hold up at higher keys? It does not. Yeah. I'm sub 60 degrees, so you're still in an area where it's slow to grow. True. Can't get in that danger zone. Meta healer is going to be determined by their output, or is it going to be like the buff and utility? It's going to be like output plus stops is what I think it's going to be. Yeah. Server Safe Manager certified. Let's go. I mean, actually, okay, here's a good question. How long can you have... Oh, fuck, that actually might be really bad. The other thing I have in my fridge is the steak from a day and a half ago. Almost 2 days ago. Yeah. Not cooked steak. I left it in some marinade because we were going to cook it today. I was going to have, 3 days of steak, basically. Just cook it tonight, it'll be fine? Alright, bet. Well, I have 2. They're like big. Yeah, we'll do a little steak cooking stream before the end of the day today. A lot safer at lower temps than poultry? Alright, bet. And so you're saying I have them in 2 different baggies, right? Because they're different marinades. Because I wanted them to taste differently each day. So you're saying I could like just let one sit in the fridge for 1 more day and then cook it tomorrow? Sure. All right. Cool. Twitch chat said it was okay.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Gonna break down at the end? Sure. That is a gnarly purgatory. Oh my god. Live, my boy, live! Alright, let's kill the Affix. Kill the Affix, please. Hey. Resto Shaman, the Disc Priest level save. No. Sure, this can be fine. Dude, nobody attacks the Affix. I'm top damage to the Affix. It's me. I am the top damage dealer. Yep, healer job. Gotta love it, man. Yeah, dude, if we could just purge it again. You can AoE it. Like, all the damage that everybody was doing was just from AoE. Yeah. That's about the meat. This is a solid 5 minutes behind live. Oh, you're all good, Okusen. Yeah. I usually do a sniff check and it's worked out. I mean, at worst, get some like tummy rumbles after I heated up something I probably shouldn't have in the past, you know? That's the worst of it. Just have some alcohol with the stuff. It'll kill the any of the bad stuff. See, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's why I would drink like screwdrivers before I got sick, you know? When you have like that feeling that you're gonna get sick, you just get to the OJ and the vodka and it just kills it all. Beef safer because it's a lot denser, so bacteria struggles to penetrate it as much as chicken. And since you sear steak, you kill anything on the surface. Good call. It's also why you can't have medium rare chicken. Kind of whatever. Really hope Liz realizes it's not okay for them to buff boss damage. Yeah, me too. Me too. You can't, it's just a bad idea? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can have, what, chicken sashimi or whatever, right? Where is Show? Oh. Show is out in parts unknown. Chandelier kind of ruins this area for me, I'm not gonna lie. Delicacy to serve in Japan? I can't imagine ever having that. What's the lore behind uncooked meats? Like, why does sushi exist? Why does uncooked chicken exist?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Fire bad? I was gonna say, did like Sisyphus not make it to there? I guess it was because it was an island. I don't know, man. Fire pretty good. It's always existed before they found fire to cook with. Yeah, but like, why did that succeed, you know? Sushi does not taste good. It's okay, though. Okay, double overseer is fucking bold. Weird take, it's true, okay? You know, You can hate all you want,
Open your mind.
but there's been other people that the world didn't like because they told the truth, okay? Talking about Thune. Yeah, I'm hating. I've had like good sushi and it literally tastes like nothing, okay? Like at best it just tastes like nothing. Do you have a dominant mind you can test on the mobs? I can, yeah. Healer opinion? CE tank? Hang on, I gotta... See, Equinox agrees. I guess I should hit a 1 there. I'm always worried about like overcommitting my 1s because everybody else just like blasts them, you know? Would I feel better healing a brew or a prot? Aren't world ranked, just CE, and I plan on doing keys. So raid's the more relevant part. Ooh, okay, so that is a good question. I don't actually know what the best raid tanks are going to be yet. I'd imagine... Oh, man. Dude, I, like, fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up big time. I'd imagine my guild's going to do BDK and brew. Yeah. Your guild already has a BDK. So I guess brew, yeah. Yeah, brew is pretty historically the second GOAT raid tank, you know? Guardian Druids ever bad? They've had bad times in the past, yeah. Focusing Dragon Packs and pack right before the boss here. Then invis skipping everything else. I feel like you're more likely to... I feel like you're more likely to actually get your tank to like run in, grab a whole bunch of stuff, and then like use your first round of 1s to kill them. Like he like runs up and pulls like the dragon and maybe like a patrol or something like that, and then you have everybody like hit a couple 1s on it or something. So, disc-free spot healing? Oh, I think you know the answer to that question, Startled. Ain't great. Ain't looking great.
Open your mind to the whispers.
How's Cell going for me? It's going great. This is not Cell, this is just default raid frames. But I'm gonna full main and full send Cell usage for the new expansion. Do I know who I'm doing the dungeon with? Equinox and Show. And these guys. Hey, glad to hear it, Rob. It's sick, dude.
Equinox and Show and some squares, jit cool.
And some squares. There's the blue square and there's the brown square. And my job is to top them both. Let's try Grinder. Thank you for the 35 months.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Away from these fellas. Brown square's pumping, so is the blue square. Yeah. Kind of different. Of course, dude. Look at this Affix. Look at this Affix, chat. It's on the other side of the room, and nothing we can do about it. Got to love it. New Affix drops to the ground and has like a shield on it. And basically the task that you're given is you gotta kill it as it's channeling. And as it's channeling, it buffs enemies by like 10% a like pulse or whatever. Buffs all their damage. So you have to kill it, and then when you kill it, you get a crit buff. To show incoming damage. There should be that. Yeah, I mean, it's like aggro indicator, aggro radius, that kind of stuff. I might be cooked. Oh no, we're fine. We actually have a lot of time. Damn. Nah, so once the ad dies or despawns, the buff disappears, thankfully. Well, the roar damage was because of the affix, basically. Yeah.
Starting mandatory storm duty night shift. Cheers to the next 12 hours. You're gonna stream until 8 AM, right?
Haha! When expansion launch comes. Right now, I'll do what I can, Zell. Alright, I'll do what I can. Thank you for the 30 months. I hope your watch is going well. I need help. I need assistance. I'm dead. Right as I was walking into fear. Right as I was walking into fear. Yeah, you're cooked, show.
Open your mind to the whispers.
There's like 5-10 second grace period patch. Not too much though. Doing very well, Grinder. How you been? Most mana efficient healer? Maybe Pally, I don't know. Offer tonight, buddy's gonna go watch Shrek and drink a few brews. Ah, I'm jealous. Take it easy, bro. 30 minutes ago? Whoa. GM. Yeah, I guess technically disc is mana efficient. Yeah, they need to have a shortcut for this. This run back is atrocious. I thought we, like, rode dragons to get back into position before. Oh, thank you, Duns. Yeah, I thought I looked like Joel Kinnaman there. Fighting the evil spiders. I'll have to ask my editor next time if he's down to include me in fuck off. Well, show's resin us. Show res. You gotta stand in the pocket, all right? You gotta stand in the pocket and you gotta commit, okay, guys? Chat, you guys don't know nothing about commitment, and it shows. It's disappointing. You need to stick to your goals and you need to pursue them, okay? It's the only way. It's the only way to live. Everyone's like, oh my god, the dungeon is over. Ah. Okay, yeah. When I can stop getting stunned every 5 seconds by this seer mind, stop casting. It's insane. You just placed it the affix? Nope. No crowd control.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Yeah, here's the affix. Attack affix. Like, in the process of fighting it, it buffs everybody. A lot.
It is too far away.
Longest and wicked
hitting fade just in case I get aggro from some inexplicable mechanic. Yep, and they're line of sighting me. Just try to bait it here. Yep, yep. We have what, one more AoE? And then we kite. Oh my god, he's got a mace. Like, can we kill the Affix? Affix, please. It kills us. And just heal through 60% more damage from the AoE. DPS again and not VDH plebs.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Maybe someday. I'm hitting him with a ... because he wanted to be snide earlier. Oh my god, we need to get out. Other goals are reduce cognitive load and plus. For the affixes. Probably what they would respond with is honestly just to say like, oh, we meant that with the affixes, but we like having all the mobs do stuff in dungeons. Da, da, da. You know. I would not be surprised. Yeah, dude, the Beguiler's just perma cast over and over and over again. Literally just have to sit there and physically kick the Seer Mind. Yeah, Throngus patrols. RLP caster PTSD. Yep, in a lot of cases, yeah. In a lot of ways, there's a lot of like flashbacks to Dragonflight Season 1, where it's like we called out things in advance, and I feel like there were just more people testing Dragonflight's M+ beta, and then like a lot of times it felt like it got ignored. What's a Talbuk? And I'm dead. Space Goat. Name it Kalamazi.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I mean, I've sent these like feedback things, Green, But like, I don't know. This doesn't really seem like they get paid attention to. I want them to do like a brawl with the blues, but basically for doing dungeons. I want them to like do dungeons with streamers or do dungeons with WoW players, and then like actually see this stuff firsthand. What? Like, how? I fade, and I just instantly pop again. The brief winter breeze kills me. No. I still don't understand what's going on with yeah, still Minesweeper just doesn't work. Yeah, we're scaled to 613, which is like normal upgraded raid gear. I've been playing Archon mainly for both batch. I don't even know how these guys pulled.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I don't know how we deal with all the big dam. Holy shit. Alright, Equinox has gone insane. Yeah, how do I heal this? How do I heal this? Alright, it's fine, I heal this. And he died. You guys just fucking with me. One must imagine Sisyphus happy and with godlike healing. Yep. If we were shaman. Wow. That's just a gaslight. Hey, you bet, Jack. What's going on, man? Yeah, pulling more than like 2 warlocks. Kind of banned. Bro, I healed everybody. You just died to the enforcers.
Open your mind.
I did my part. Carried out my end of the bargain. I healed characters. Unk could have survived. True. Yep, 1%. It's alright, it's alright. Light absorbs, light absorbs. At least it's only on 2 people. Huh.
Open your mind to
What? Did I get bolted? I got bolted. The one bolt every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time I play Priest, everyone kicks all the bolts on them and then just lets the cast go through in my face. Like clockwork, man. It's actually insane. Like literally nothing you can do about it. Use fear, use chastise, out of stops. Alright, just take bolts to the face. Without fail. Yep. Yeah, just use your own kick. Yep. No, like people literally like when they see all these bolts, they like wait for the one that's gonna go off on them, and then they kick it. It's the only explanation for why I'm always the one who gets bolted.
Open your mind to the whispers.
And it's always when I'm like tanking something else, like I'm tanking the dot and healing myself up from the dot, and everybody else is at full health, and I already healed them from the dots, you know. One shot them or one shot you? No, what did I just say? I think the thing I like just said. Like you can survive these bolts from full HP, but I didn't have full HP because I was tanking the oh my fucking god, dude. How did he get haste? Wait, how did he get haste? Oh, the ascension, okay. Gotcha. Fun. Hey, the bolt to heal absorb too? Definitely. Sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. Nah, Priest doesn't need it, man. They have fear, yeah. Probably Jedi. Least favorite dungeon? Probably Borealis. Eh. Probably Borealis. It, like, made the second boss a pain in the ass. The final boss is still a pain in the ass for the stupid single target heal checks that they put into it. Yeah. They made Mists worse as well. I actually think this dungeon's good. Mostly. Oh my god, what the fuck. Okay, here's my fear. Then it's gonna cast a secret bonus fear. Yep, and another hasted hit. Let's go. We did not prioritize the lava benders. Oh, the bandit content. Mind telling me what the secret cause? The rotation for HPal DPS. Oh, that was Lightsmith. Yeah, so Lightsmith was proccing like off every single damage ability, but they fixed it. They patched it. Yeah, it was like doing absurd damage.
Open your mind to the
Curse there is fucked. Yeah. What happens is like once you hit one of those lava benders to 50%, then they start pulsing damage. And so we basically pushed both of them, and we were tanking both of the pulsing hits at the same exact time, which is kind of rough. Yep. Lightsmith buff still meaningful for damage? Yeah, it's like decent. It's like decent now. I don't feel like right now Lightsmith is tuned properly though, because it seems like Herald is almost entirely focused on healing. You know, there's like some damage you can give to other people, whereas Lightsmith feels like it's really focused on like some damage, some healing. So I don't know. It's weird.
Open your mind to the
It's really, really weird. Slowly we trudge. Like Evoker? I like both Evoker and Mistweaver, yeah. I think I like Mistweaver a little bit more. Yeah, I just like don't know what you do in this situation at all. Heal absorbs on everyone. No space. For LOS. Just tank it or die. I feel like this hallway is just so cancerous to pull these packs. Because like it's just a lane that you have to sit in. And then half the lane gets taken up by one of those frontals. Yeah. We're surviving, Evie. How you doing? We're trying. Hunter Sleeper OP? Wait, Mark's Hunter? Really? Yeah, I guess the Warrior just plug pulled. I don't know, man. We got so many weird levers out of nowhere. It just feels like the dungeons get substantially harder when Voidbound is in. For like almost no reason. Well, not no reason, but they're like the Kiss Curse benefit is like so heavily weighted towards the curse with this affix. And same thing with Frenzied as well, which is I think part of why they removed it, right? Yeah. And the condition of things might be sticking with tanking. Hopefully they want a few more changes. Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, what a setup. Yeah, it is a very, very tedious run back, dude. It is a very tedious run back. So the Affix jumps down from the sky, has 1 HP, and it has a big absorb shield on it. Okay? And so that big absorb shield you have to break, you have to destroy in order to kill the Affix. And it starts channeling a buff to all enemies that you're in combat with. And it gives them 10% extra damage per stack. And it's like every second or so. And so you have to just kill this massive explosive orb, basically, before it buffs all the enemies. And it buffs boss abilities as well. So it very quickly ramps up, especially when you're in the middle of the pull. And I don't know why it does that. I don't know. It's like these are affixes. That's the other weird thing is like these are affixes that are going to be predominantly be dealt with by casual players. Like hardcore sweaty players are going to go to 12s. They're going to move on from there. So like, why are they even tuning it hard? I assume they do Paj, yeah. I assume they do. I know I can like touch a death it immediately. Variety, yay, you know. Yeah. Spawn haste orbs are good. I think the spawn haste orbs are very good. Yeah. I think they're actually very good. They're the only one that really feels like a kiss curse, you know? Those are the only ones that actually do feel like kiss curse. The other ones, yeah, not so much. It's not going to be well done steak. It's going to be some juicy, medium rare steak. Yep. Nah. Show eats nothing but well done steak. Me? Nah. Couldn't be me. Medium rare chicken. No. We're gonna do some cooking stream stuff. I gotta see if this works properly. And I know it's black screen. Bear with me. Hey, there's the kitchen. Let's go. Cool. Give me mods you can ban show. Is this what it takes for you to want to be a mod? Alright, I guess everybody's got their standards. How do I do this? There we go. The line was crossed. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, gamers. I'm going to do some cooking stream. Unfortunately, I can't really work it out well with YouTube and also have YouTube chat going at the same time. So if you want to stick around for the cooking stream YouTube game, come join us on Twitch. If you guys are just here for WoW stuff, totally get it. We're probably going to yap about WoW quite a bit while we're cooking, but I'm going to make some dinner. It's going to be a nice juicy steak and it's going to be great. Yeet. All right. I can. Oh yeah, you wanna judge the kitchen? I got you. Kitchen actually looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. All right.